Hi YouTube. Let's see here. Okay. I want to do a window capture, game capture. Right. All right. We fix the audio. Probably need to turn it up a little bit. Dark Souls is a little quieter than DS2, the way I have it set up, so. You originally found me on YouTube? Nice. What's up, boar? Just tested my audio. Why is it so slow? What the fuck? Is this a River Tutor thing? Because I do have River Tutor on. Hi, Stealth Gamer. Maybe River Tutor was making it slow. Yeah, there we go. It's like, why is it so slow? Okay, how is the audio good, y'all? Not too loud? Seems good? Okay. Think it's good? All right. Cool. So what we're doing today, all right? We are going to do a special run, which is Moonlight Greatsword, or all bosses with the Moonlight Greatsword. And it's not just like I'm going to spawn in the Moonlight Greatsword in the cell. I'm not going to kill a bunch of things, go to Seath, get the sword, and then kill the rest of things. I'm going to skip everything. Everything in the game that is in my way to get to the Moonlight Greatsword, I will skip. So we're going to skip Asylum Demon. We're going to skip, we're going to Sin's Gate skip. We're going to skip Iron Golem. And then we're going to skip the Golden Fog Gate and cut Seath's tail. And then we'll kill the rest of the bosses, all the bosses in the game with the Moonlight Greatsword. And I have it routed out. It's like a real speed run. Hi, Lexo. Still awake. Jesus. Maybe get some rest. I have it routed out. It's not 100% optimal, but it's like, you know, a decent approximation. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do. I even have, like, auto split set up for it and everything. Yo, what's up, Ardom? You only play DS1 on Switch because it's all I got, which makes your SL1 harder. That makes it a little harder. I think the main thing for Switch is just like it's hard to control. But if you're playing on if you're playing it docked, it's not that bad. How's my day going? It's going okay, Stealth Gamer. Putting the fear of God into bosses for hunting them down. Sure. How's the rest of Eternal Darkness? Great. Fantastic. There's some parts about that game that were a little rough around the edges, but overall, really, really good game for, especially for when it came out. Hi, Meishi. CS2 market is in shambles right now. Third of the value just dropped like that. What are you talking about? Counter-Strike 2? You didn't mean the Iron Golem grab skip, did you? I did. We're going to be doing that. We might spend literally an hour trying to skip Iron Golem. That'll be fun. That first split you see, the Zweihander, that's literally just to skip Iron Golem with. You did the Quelaag skip. Hell yeah. That's awesome. It's cool, right? You can like totally just like chuck dung pies at her from behind the fog wall and just kill her from back there with her completely inactive. Oh, you have a switch light. That makes sense now. Then yeah, it will be a little harder for you, I would say. MOGS is the Moonlight Greatsword. Lit. And the joke of the run is that the Moonlight Greatsword is deep into the game. Pretty deep into the game. There's a lot of things that normally you would have to do before you can get the Moonlight Greatsword. Which means that you can't really kill all the bosses with the Moonlight Greatsword. However, I have a lot of skips that I can do. So we're going to get the Moonlight Greatsword without killing anything. And then we're going to kill everything with the Moonlight Greatsword. Exactly, Lexo. Yeah. You did accidentally softlock yourself afterwards by sitting at Quelaag's domain bonfire. I think you could maybe get out of that by force quit wrong warping. Ardom. Right. You could do New Game Plus, but we're not. This is fresh file. And for the most part, it's not going to be anything too bad. It'll be interesting, but nothing too annoying for me. Stuff that I've done a lot. However, there is one skip that's going to be awful. Major League Gamer speedrun. There's a way to skip Iron Golem, and it's fucking bad. It's fucking bad. And we might spend an hour doing it. Yes, it is Ardom. But we can do it. It's possible. I've done it before. Should you watch on YouTube or on Twitch? If you want to have more people to chat with, I'd recommend Twitch. But if you just want to like hang out and watch on YouTube, that's totally cool. Stealth Gamer, it's up to you. Yo, what's up, Transferries? Yep. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into it, y'all. Now that we've thoroughly explained it to everybody. So we're starting Thief with firebombs. We want the firebombs. A little bit of a setup, dude. It's trial and error, but I know kind of how you want to approach it. But it will be pretty fucking trial and error still. There's no like 100% setup. There's just kind of rules of thumb to follow and hope that you get it. So we're starting Thief, bombs. Thief is just for Master Key because we want to start bombs because we want to do the faster Asylum Demon skip, which needs bombs, but we also want the Master Key. So yeah. And should be it. Hopefully everything just works. We might have to reset a few times, but I think we'll probably be okay. All right, let's go. Let's just go. So the first thing to do is we want to kill Asylum Demon, but we don't want him to stay dead. We want him to not actually die. We want to reduce his HP to 0. Because the game will think that we have killed him, and it'll write a certain flag for us to get the key from Oscar. But if we just don't let him actually go through the victory achieved, he'll stay alive. We were doing this the other day with the Demon Betrayal runs. So all I have to do is kill him here, and then Dark Sign before he actually dies. How many resets have I had so far? This is the first attempt. We're also gonna grab bandit knife. I'm honestly not sure why I'm getting the bandit knife, but sure, we'll take it. I can't remember why I'm getting it. All right, so Asylum Demon is still alive. But this motherfucker is gonna give us the key anyways. What an idiot. We'll come back and take care of this guy whenever we come to do Stray Demon. What's up, Ray? How you doing, man? All right. We're gonna need to grab this soul over here. Come on, get up here. All right. First thing I'm going to do is I'll rest here just for the flasks. We're not in that much of a hurry. Not going to be breaking any world records today. That's for sure. I want to get these bones and then drop into the graveyard, grab this Y-hander, and then just Dark Sign back. And this is what we're going to use for the Iron Golem scope. Okay. I actually have 2 of these. I can go ahead and do this now. I don't remember if the one under the stairs is a 200 soul. Yeah, just do this now. I think the one under the stairs is a 400 soul, but so we're gonna head to the merchant and buy some stuff. I'm gonna grab the soul on the way. We need a few like soul items just to have ready for a few dupes. Get some levels. All right. I know I want to buy a bow. And then max arrows, yeah. Then from here, I think I want to prompt swap, right? Yeah, right. So we will. Oh, come on. There we go. I only need like this many. That'll leave us some souls left over. Okay.
Thank you kindly.
Well, I don't know. Maybe we should have done more. Yeah, I think I do want to do more. Because we want to get, like, max out our bombs. Yeah. Alright. I need to put these here. Move this to the top. We're going to store negative quantity. Wait, do I need to... Heck. What? I did this wrong. Which one of these weighs the most? Guess we don't really know. Heck. Yeah, I should not have gotten 2 of these. Let's drop this one. Okay. We'll know which one's which based off this quantity we get here. Okay, this is not the one that we wanted. This is the one that we wanted. Hello, Hesrin. Huh. Oh, that reset it. Fuck. Whatever, dude. I think 25 bombs is probably enough anyways. Okay. Moving on. Hello, Iron Fist. You know what? Just in case we need more bombs, we'll grab these in here as well. I was going to dupe to 99, but I think we'll be okay. Dude, you can dupe everything in this game. Just about. All right, we're going to grab this resin. I guess I don't need to kill the lizard upstairs. I can kill the lizard on the way to Andre. Right. I actually don't even think I needed that resin now that I think about it, but it's fine. All right. Grab the soul item. I think we're good to go on souls. And now we want to take out... Ooh, actually... Do I have the drop mod turned on? I don't. Okay. We're going to need to turn on gadget. Because this run calls for a BKH. We're only going to be using the BKH to cut off Seath's tail, though. I thought I thought that drop mod was turned on, but I guess not. Let's see, gadget. Yeah, if you go through a load screen, you get the default to 99. But if you have arrows, you can do it to 999. You don't have to die, you just need to go through a load screen. All right. We're good to go now. Oh, you're talking about something very different, Iron Fist. I don't know what the hell that is. That sounds like a bug. Yeah, that sounds like a undiscovered bug, if that's what's happening to you. All right, we should have BKH. Nice. Let's go. It worked. All right, this is DS1, not DS2. We actually have the rest of the bonfires. I've been playing so much DS2, I gotta remember the mechanics of this game. We just want to grab a tear stone, right? It's here. It's here. Just doing some early game collection here. After this, we're going to be able to wield the BKH. And then we can take out Hydra. Hydra does not count as boss, so we can do that. Not have to have it affect the run. We want to get the scale from Hydra, and it also is just more optimal to have the Pendant Golem be active when we go to Anor Londo already, so we don't have to like fuck around with that too much. I'm gonna do my soul dupe here to give us a bunch of levels. Well, first off, let's get 22 and 18 for the BKH. That's really all we need. Then I'll get a lot of endurance, some HP, and, well, honestly, I'll leave this low because we want... Yeah. We still want stats for intelligence, right? Yeah, here. We'll get a lot of intelligence because we're going to want this for the greatsword later. But we can definitely do another dupe. And this is going to be enough HP for now either way. How will I pass the golden fog wall? There's a skip. There is a skip. I will be able to get past everything. Well, I actually didn't need that because I already bought a bow. Whatever. Big brain for the run, yeah. I mostly just wanted these bombs to throw at Hydra. I, of course, like to do the Asylum Demon skip at the beginning. Okay. Unfortunately, we cannot do the negative quantity dupe with the same item that we did from earlier. We're gonna have to do a different one, so we're gonna have to set it up again at Andre. That's fine. This time we won't do it on multiple things. Yeah, the Major League Greatsword. Ow. Just die. What's up, Space? Alright, we're good to go. I guess so what do I need from Andre now? I want the smith box for sure. I want to negative dupe. Oh, you're playing Neo? Spacey? Cool. I remember that being a fight. I don't remember if it was hard or not. But I remember the fight existing. All right, here's the best. Yeah, I remember that, Ozzy. I don't remember if it was hard or not though. This is the best lizard kill, y'all. Punch, bomb. You literally need the punch. The bomb is 1 point of damage short from killing it. Oh, you're gonna do the second one too. I see. Yeah, I've heard the second one's pretty good. I haven't played it though. I like the first one, despite its flaws. It does have a lot of flaws, but man, the combat's so good. Like the design, the mechanics of the combat are really nice, basically. How you doing, Cheese? Ninja Gaiden 4. How are you liking Ninja Gaiden 4? All right, we're gonna get a smith box, and I'm just gonna go ahead and prop swap some long swords. Prop swapping is so much harder in DSR. Okay. Shush. I need you. What? I need to do both of these. Okay. Oops. Right. All right, we have all of our materials for upgrading now. Now, I still need some souls, so we're gonna do another dupe. Off a small soul. Come on, man. Okay, that should be all we... I guess I'll buy this. We need it for later anyways. And I'll buy... I don't need a shield. Yeah, we should be good now. And then I want to take the... Oh, the dusk split didn't work. That's unfortunate. Oh, it's because I didn't warp. Right. Probably put it as a warp split. Yo, what's up, El Nombre? All right, now we're gonna do Sin's Gate skip. The rarely seen Sin's Gate skip. Oh yeah, we also need to quit out like further in because the remaster like loads in stuff a little weird, a little faster. Need to quit out a little further in. Okay. All right, and since I think the only thing I really need to do is grab the bonfire, because we will probably be here for a while, and I don't want to have to like re-Sins Gate skip over and over. I also want to grab the soul item on the rooftop. But yeah, this is the fun part of the run, y'all. If y'all have never seen Iron Golem skip, well, you're gonna see it today. We're gonna do it live, and it might take a while. Buckle up. And because I know I won't get it first try, I will probably get some fucked up shit, and you'll be like, whoa, what the fuck was that? I'll wait for the whoa, what the fuck is that moment to start explaining stuff. If I get it first try, though, it's gonna make it so annoying to explain. But there's like no way. Yeah, we're doing it for real. We're doing the whole joke, Spacey. We're not cheating. Well, we're cheating, but not like, you know, we're using glitches cheating, not like using a cheat tool cheating. Although we did cheat in the we made sure we got BKH. Oh, that's the wrong one. But that's like kind of just manipulating RNG, so it's a little different. Just don't tell YouTube that we cheated in the BKH. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Now you can explain it? No. The only way this will be bad is if I just accidentally get it first try. So you're gonna notice me doing some weird stuff here. Like, why is he doing that? Okay, that didn't work. Wow, the streamer's so bad, he attacked right into the grab. Damn it. Heck. Come on, buddy. He's grabbing a lot. But I haven't gotten a single canceled. Hand drop. Okay. All right. Attempt number 2. We did not do it. So, What is happening here is I am doing a grab cancel. I'm hitting him in a specific, like, frame, like... Well, I'm trying to hit him on a specific frame. It's pretty hard to do it precisely. That's why this trick sucks. But you're hitting him during the grab attack, and it is like... I don't really know exactly how it works, but it fucking flings you really far. Especially at higher FPS. Like, this doesn't work on Prepare to Die Edition, but on 60 FPS, it flings you really fucking far. Oh, the split went, yeah. That's from the Dusk split being incorrect. Yeah, this one's really bad, Stealth Gamer. It takes, like, a lot of trial and error. Like, I might be here for an hour. Hey, Androv might know how it works. Like a technical explanation. From me doing this in practice, though, I've noticed that you want to be close to him, like kind of like inside him. So I tried to hit like his like, trying to like send the sword through his fucking cock to his asshole, like right underneath. I feel like it works better. You don't know why it works? Okay, thank you, Andrew. It works better when you're closer, from what I can tell. I might die here. Yeah, that's okay. But yeah, we'll be here for a while because this is very tricky. Incite him through his cock. Yeah, exactly. So we got one fling already, but like, I don't know exactly, like if you need to go in a certain direction or if you need to just get a certain amount of distance or what, but getting to the right spot is just trial and error, you know? It's not too bad to get a fling, but you need to go to the right spot. That's the trouble. Oof. Still like attempt number 2, but we died. We ran out of flasks. So. We got a fling, but not a very good one. I know, no. Yeah, sure. All right, attempt number 3. Moonlight Greatsword. Oh, don't jump. I don't know. I have no idea, Ardom. I'm either not going in the right direction or I'm not going far enough. It's one of those. I'm not sure which, though. Yes, Swanky. It's not Moonlight Greatsword all bosses. It's all bosses with the Moonlight Greatsword. You're going to kill them all with the Moonlight Greatsword in new game without cheating the weapon in. Waiting for the Skyrim opening cutscene. Yeah. We're getting launches now. I've got the timing a little better. We just got to keep doing it till we get it. How do you aim? The only really thing I'm doing to aim is I'm trying to go like in the middle through him to where there's nothing that's gonna block me on the fling. And I'm trying to hit him like deep in the cock. Like through his fucking taint. You need to be like underneath him. 'Cause that seems to send you further. At least in my experience. Other than that, not really any aim to it now. Just kind of pray it works. It's Arcadia. No, mine. There's a wrong warp you can do in New Game Plus, but if we were doing New Game Plus, we could just have the Moonlight Greatsword in our inventory. We'd kind of defeat the interesting part of the run. There's no way to skip Iron Golem in New Game in Prepare to Die Edition. At least no node way. Ah. Hecker. Yo, it's gonna be so poggers when we get this though. Ah, fucking hell. Nice pivot. Using an item when close to him makes a grab more likely. Ooh. That's good info. Yeah, he is doing it a lot more often. Yeah. Thank you, Androff. God damn it. That was a weird spot. Ready the PogChamp cannons. Yeah, I want everybody to post poggers or poggering when I get it. Stop. Heck. Ow. I'm not getting this timing at all. Nice. I've seen some weird ones with doing this in practice, for sure. It's so cool when you get the huge flame, but it's just like, it's just not good enough. It feels really good when you get it. Especially when you get it for real and you land in like Anorlando, like you know it. Yeah, I told you it might take like an hour, dude. I'm not joking. God damn it. That is like not an exaggeration. It might take a fucking hour, dude. This is making, like, this shrugging is definitely nice. That's super helpful. He's doing it way more often. Yeah, it's like, it's fairly obvious when you get it. For one, you don't just start plummeting to your death. Dang it. I'm doing really low damage because I have a unupgraded Zweihander. I don't want to kill him. And I'm getting flung because I'm doing a technique called a grab cancel. This game, if you interrupt like grabs on the right frames, it flings the shit out of you. And we're doing this to try to skip the boss. Because the gist of this run that we're trying to do is we're trying to skip everything in our way to getting to the Moonlight Greatsword. That was a miniature one. And this is the worst part of it. No. This is a extremely inconsistent, like impossible to make consistent as far as we know. Skip. It's precise. You need to get flung in just the right way. Like it's shit. It's not even like useful for speed runs, but for meme runs like this, it's, you know, something you can do. See how this grab cancels flinging me? Well, if you do it at the right time, this grab flings you super far. It doesn't do this on Prepare to Die edition. With the 60 FPS. Oh, I think we almost got it. The 60 FPS for some reason makes you go super far. Yeah, that was the same for me, El Nombre, until very recently. I before I did this run, before I committed to doing this, I was like, I have to do this skip. Make sure that I can like feasibly do this in like a real-time setting. And I did it, so I'm like, okay, well I guess we'll go for it. Ah, I thought that was it, dude. For the sake of the run, I'll go to the bathroom, yeah. Yeah, those are, that's the kind of things you want, but like, I'm assuming it's either I'm not quite getting the right direction or I'm not going far enough. Shit. That was a weird one. I guess I'll save these humanities. Like, if I die, it's whatever. That's why we got the bonfire. I wasn't expecting him to grab. Just kill me. We'll give our flasks back at least. I should have maybe kindled this bonfire. So, there's like a least bosses category for this game. Kind of like a really simplistic version of a low percent run. But that category does not exist for the remaster. And this is why. Skipping this dude is fucking pain. Especially in like a serious speedrun setting. Like, this is a meme run. Like, we don't really, if it takes a while, it's like whatever, you know. But when you're trying to go for like serious speedruns, like, yeah, dude, this is horrible. I mean, not a serious one, that's for damn sure. It would be funny. Another thing about least bosses in this game is that the Quelaag skip is fucking bad. Quelaag skip in this game is extremely annoying. Simply because it's very hard to tell where you are. Maybe if you found like a movement setup for it to make it consistent, where you don't have to worry about where you are as much. It is a death cam, yeah. Oh, he's gonna stop me. Sure, throw a bomb. Three. Oh, no, I'm Greg. Hi, Greg. And Prepare to Die edition, it's 4. It's like literally the same thing, except you can skip this guy in DSR. I'm making it, Greg. You know how it is. Ah! Nope, it's... Gargoyles... Gargoyles ONS Squid. If we're doing a least bosses run. Damn it. Yeah. Like, you need to get to Firelink Altar in some way, right? So, you can either get there through Cath, right? By killing 4 kings, yes. Or you could ring the bells. But since, if you want to go through Cath, you have to get the Covenant of Artorias. Which means you have to kill Sif. You can't skip that. But you can skip Quelaag for ringing the bells, so yeah. Damn it. This isn't even like a weird amount of time to be doing this, honestly. If I get this like soon, I would consider that to be quick. Like an hour and 20 minutes, I feel like if it takes longer than an hour and 20 minutes, then that's like a little longer than I was expecting. That felt like a really good one. I still don't know what the difference is between like the correct one and the right one. If it's just a launch distance thing. If it's a launch distance thing, it makes me want to like pull them closer to the wall. Like, I don't understand the skip well enough to be able to like say for sure. I'm trying to do a grab cancel to fling me into Anorlando to skip the boss. I need to hit him during this grab attack. And then it does this. But it's not quite working. We need to go to Anorlando. Hi, bud. It's very finicky and crappy to do consistently. So we're just grinding it out, man. Eventually we'll get it. Is it supposed to take this long? Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, like, if I get this soon, it will be quick. I'm expecting this to take like an hour. And we've only been doing it for like 20 minutes. I don't know about the discovery for this, like the first person to do it. Maybe they accidentally got flung super far and then had the idea to go to Anorlando for it. Where's the Moonlight Greatsword? It's in the Crystal Caves. You get it from cutting Seath's tail. You go out of bounds in Anorlando whenever it works. And then you need to do a force quit wrong warp to get back in bounds. I'm not even sure where it takes you. Oh, we did it. Yes. That was quick. All right. Now, we got to do the next part. We got it. We got it. We can just close the... I just Alt F4. No, I don't want to do that. Where's my mouse? Oh, my dog. I have the fucking thing pulled up to close the game. Just have to, like, get to it. God, dude. Okay. I hope that fucking worked. I couldn't find my mouse because the fucking thing, like, hides your mouse. But I think we got it. Yes! Yes! Let's go! 0 bosses killed. Why does this work? It's a wrong warp. No. If you force quit during the first few frames coming out of a load screen, your character is not set on stable ground yet. Your position's still not like set properly. So you're kind of like on unstable ground. And if you force quit during those few frames, then you get essentially an unstable ground wrong warp, and it'll send you to the default coordinates of the map that you're on. And I was on Anorlando, and the default coordinates of Anorlando are right there. And now we need to do this skip. So now we have a golden fog gate. We gotta skip this now. I need arrows. Yes. There are other ways to force quit in the game, of course, but that's how you do it with a force quit. Or that there are other ways to wrong warp, but that's how you do it. Force quit. Yes, El Nombre. Yep. Yes, but this is faster, Stealth Gamer, and requires fewer things. You need to get fall control, and you need to get lingering Dragon Crest ring for the other one. We could do that, but I'm capable of doing this one, so we're doing this one. Oh, god damn it. I'm out of practice for this skip, and also it's the remaster, so this might take a couple of tries. I have only done this on the remaster like one time. Like the textures are a little different, the movement feels a little different, so yeah, this might take a couple of attempts, but we'll get it. Eventually we'll die. Yeah, no, that's the purpose of just meme runs in general are like just allow you to do speed runs in different ways. And I actually routed it out too. Nothing like it, like this isn't like perfectly optimized or anything, but it's a good approximation of what an optimized version of this run would be. You know, close enough. Close enough without me spending like weeks trying to optimize it or anything like that, you know. I just kind of mapped out the route earlier this week. I think this is right. Yeah, these textures are so different. Well, I mean, they're not super different, but they're just different enough to makes this like weird to do. Yeah, this part's also like weird. So it's a little slow, but we can get it. Yeah. Ah, man, Jesus, this is annoying. It's just like a combination of me not doing this in a while and remaster making this harder than it really should be. This is like honestly the easy part of this skip. The hard part's like the very beginning of it, and then getting this dismount right here. Getting like from here to the top. All right, there we go. We got it. All right, we're in there. Now, if you take one of the bonfires in here, since I don't have the Lord Vessel, you are stuck in here. But we can get out using a force quit wrong warp. Come on, dude. Another force quit wrong warp. So I'm just like optimally you wouldn't take a bonfire here, but because of like just for safety reasons, like I don't want to die and have to do this again. So all right, so didn't. I fucked that up. Is it a problem we lost all those souls? No, dude. Not at all. We are going to get millions of souls. And we're in. Interesting bun. Force quit, then demand a refund. Alright, hopefully we don't die here. Okay, we're good. Okay, maybe we're not good. All right, for safety reasons, we are going to take this bonfire because I don't want to have to redo all this shit. It just means we have to force quit out, which is fine. Okay, we should be able to get the tail cut with 2 attacks with our TSR. Hopefully we don't get any clams, because clams make it annoying, but I think we'll be okay even if we do get clams. Just quit out. All right, see you, Greg. Have a good day.
Oh my. Here's this too.
Yo, thank you for the 39 months, Greg. Thank you, man. All right, so the strat for the tail cut here is you let him break the crystal. And then you run around. Like, he's going to do an attack, and then we're going to start running. Yep. No! Get it! Yes! Got it. All right, now we got to get the fuck out of here. I could go ahead and do my dupes, I guess. Well, actually, no. We'll do it after we force quit. Excuse me, could you move? You're very annoying. Oh, my dog. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. This area is so annoying to run through. Now we can start the run, yeah. We just got to get back out of here. We have to escape this area. Ow. Holy fuck. God, this place is so annoying. Ah, stop it! Leave me alone! Piece of shit. Run is this? I think it's in the title. Moonlight Greatsword, all bosses. So far, we have skipped everything in the game. We haven't killed a single boss, and we have the Moonlight Greatsword. Now we need to escape. And we can actually start killing bosses. Interesting. Yeah, I should have watched the first hour. This run will probably be going on YouTube. But yeah, you can always rewatch the VOD if you want to see all the shit that we did. All right, we need to dark side here. Ooh. Actually, like, insanely good timing. Where's my mouse, brother? Fucking hell. I hate that it hides your mouse. All right, hopefully this worked. It did not. Because my mouse position, I need to put my mouse here so I don't lose it. All right, we got to do that again. hate you. Running backwards through here is always such an enormous pain. All right, second try. My mouse in the right spot? It is. Okay. Dude, what the fuck? Why? Why is my mouse not showing up here? This is so annoying. Okay, I think that still worked. This is making these force quit wrong warps way more annoying because of my mouse to select the thing isn't showing up. And this game hides your mouse from you until you click with it. But if I clicked with it, it would unfreeze the game. So like the method that I'm using would just not work. I think that worked though. I think we got it. Yeah, nice. All right, we're good. Yet another reason to despise this game. Actually agreed. Fun. I really don't like how they constantly hide your mouse from you and how they block your inputs when you're using the mouse. Like you can't use the controller. All that stuff is legitimately very annoying. Actually, so I do want to rest here just to avoid any deaths. But now we need to go to Dark Moon Tomb, and then we'll level up there. Giga level up coming up. Have any of y'all ever had Ornstein and Smo be the first boss you kill? Truly a very interesting route. I was also thinking about doing a another run that's just like wacky boss order, because you cannot do true reverse boss order in this game. But you can do some wacky stuff, for sure. No, Iron Golem killed me, technically. Fun doubly. Like, I would just do, like, the wackiest possible routing, right? Sanctuary Guardian first. Nope, you do not have to do Gwen last. Which is very funny. You can't do Manus first. You can do Manus second. Nope. I'm actually making a video about it. There's a way to kill and escape. I have. I've met both of them. I live somewhat close to Ella. Like, we party together sometimes. Lobos lives in Texas, though. So, I've only met Lobos a couple of times. But I see Ella all the time. Because he lives, like, an hour away from me. So. All right, what is going on now? Killing us, right. All right, we're just killing ONS. No, force quitting does not work. I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to put on blast like how to do it. Because I've had video ideas get stolen from me before. But I will be making a video about it, El Nombre. I don't like to have to do that, but I literally had a video that I was working on for like months just be stolen from me. I mean, I don't think they intentionally did, but I don't know, maybe they, it's hard to say. It's hard to say if they took the idea from me because I was a little open about it. I don't know. Maybe I didn't even say I was making a video about it necessarily. I don't think they intentionally were like doing that, but like it was a thing that I was working on, and the idea got taken from me. So I was like, well, now I'm gonna be a little more protective about it. Yeah. No, it wasn't Kata. I don't want to like say who it was, and I don't want to put them on blast because I don't think they meant anything malicious by it. But like, you put a lot of work into something, you don't want it to be like taken. Yeah, I might finish it someday because I put a lot of work into it and I thought it was going to be pretty fucking good, but just been working on other stuff now. Easy. Dude, I completely misread what he was doing. I can't believe it. So stupid. I thought he was doing that. Yeah. Yeah, this is not even with the RTSR. I was too busy talking to set up RTSR. Ah, you're so annoying. Jeez. Here, we should try to finish every boss with an R2. Bah! Let's go. Yeah, first boss down. That's true. First boss down. Man, this guy sucks, dude. It took him an hour and 12 minutes to kill the first boss. Okay, what are we doing now? Place Lord Vessel? Sure, yeah. And then do gargoyles. Because we're gonna do Dark Root Basin now. We're gonna do Gargs, Dark Root Basin, and then the DLC. Some people kill all bosses in an hour and 10 minutes. Oh, I need to fucking, like... Oh, this my routing was super off, because I forgot I need to ring the bells! It's okay. This isn't gonna throw too much of a bone in our routing. We just have to do Quelaag a little earlier. Well, actually, like... Hold on. Now, I'm just going to follow the notes, and we're just going to slightly adjust it, okay? I don't want to, like, change things up to where the splits are super wrong. But we could have done this better. I just forgot that I have to ring the bells to place the Lord Vessel. It's okay. Like, obviously. We should do that. Well, I mean, I could do Kings, though. Actually, yeah, I can place the Lord Vessel with Cath? Yeah. Fuck you. Can I upgrade the sword? Yes. Peak meme run routing. I know, Andron. I know. I think I could salvage this, though. I forgot to rest at Undead Parish Bonfire because I was expecting to have to go back to Quelaag. What I can do is just place the Lord Vessel with Cath, and my shit works. But that means I don't actually have to ring these bells, do I? Yeah, we'll just ring it, whatever. We have the Lord Vessel anyway, so it's just like an extra ward. I did one shot a gargoyle, yeah. Okay, we can do this. Because my routing is not gonna take us past any golden fog gates until after Four Kings anyways, we're fine. We're fine. I'll just pretend that like my routing included placing it with Cath. Ow. Okay. All right. Oh wait, I already had the crest. Sorry, Andre. I died for nothing. Oops. Yeah, we'll just pretend. Just forget everything I said. This is exactly how I planned everything. And we just hate Andre. That's, you know. It's not that I'm stupid. I'm just evil. How you doing, Valair? What a weird flag requirement. What do you mean? Like you have to ring the bells to get Framp to appear. You talking about that? He won't just appear, even if you have the Lord Vessel. This game doesn't like retroactively trigger all the flags before if you skip something. If you skip doing something and then you do the next thing that requires the thing before it, it's not going to flip all the flags before it, you know? Fun fact, if you damage Butterfly just a little bit, it'll float down slightly faster. Just need like 2 black fire bombs. Hi, Torty. You want to fight? Sure. Come on over. I said Butterfly will land sooner. You're making me look bad, Butterfly. Thank you. God damn it. Dude, I thought I waited plenty long. Why did it take so long to die? What the hell? Does the RT reach the butterfly? Yeah, but I don't want it to break. I don't want it to break. What's the durability at? 177 out of 300. Dude. Okay, hours. I'm basing that timing off of like previous runs of when you can warp out for butterfly. I'm amazed that was too early. No, it didn't show the souls of the bosses. It showed me losing souls because I dark sign. Yeah, we'll see. Holy shit! Killing Andre was a big mistake. Ah, it's fine. Yeah, dude, I feel like I waited way longer than that. What the hell? That's scammed. Yeah, let's set up RTSR. I did not buy the repair box. No. We can buy repair powder. You really have to. We can cast the repair spell. It's fine. It's fine. Wait, what am I doing? Let's set up RTSR. There is a repair spell, yeah. I didn't kill Dusk. I did not kill Dusk. I want Hidden Body, so... Hide this body? Nah. I would never. Yeah, I'm thinking we'll probably just get the repair spell. And then we can use the R2 like all we want. I'm going to not do RTSR for Guardian. Take the bonfire. Let's check our like mid-roll setup for air rolls. This was probably too much. This is probably it. That's probably that chain helm's probably. We'll just have on the gloves and then put on the chain helmet whenever we need to air roll. That will most likely work. Baby damage. What do you mean? Fun. Yeah, the DLC is going to be a little rough. But it's okay. Oh, that's Death Chain. Damn it. Orange names. The stupid thing like lifted him in the air. Distinctly different oranges. They all look the same to me. What's up, Death Chain? How was your birthday, man?
Thank you.
That's nice. Do you have a good stream? You can actually just do this. This should work great, yeah. Actually, I need to do like this, right? So I can repair. Or is this repair everything? Like everything on your body. Where am I going? Do I need anything from you?
Oh,
Think so. I guess bones are okay. Take a talisman. Sure, just buy bones.
so long.
So long. We'll do RTSR. Or Artorias. If you're in it within a certain range of mid-roll, yes, like so. You need to be at 25% equip load to 29.2. And then you can just roll in the air. Oh, did it not split? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, because I didn't quit out. No, I didn't forget to split because it's auto splitting, but. Whoa, buddy. And fuck you. Yeah. Weapon is dog damage. They're DLC bosses, bro. Everything that isn't pure physical sucks ass in the DLC. You should know this. What's my durability at? Let's check. Oh, we're good. That R2 is no joke. Holy crap. If you hit with the hitbox of the weapon and then the actual projectile, like, that is crazy good damage. Nice, the poise from the gloves coming through. Okay, so tip for anybody, if you want to know when you can get out of here, whenever he passes like that. Easy. That's a great cue. But you need to be standing in a way where you can see him, you know? What happens otherwise, you bone out too quickly, and then Goff is like, doesn't care. You need to wait a certain amount of time for seeing Calamite before Goff is like, oh, you saw Calamite. And that's about how long you have to wait. Just wait for him to pass by the mountain range. If you're really not sure, you can wait until he's like coming down, swooping towards the ground, trying to shoot you. Like that, guaranteed that'll work. Oh, yeah. The quit out triggered the other thing. We should be good for our splits now. What do you mean, huh, Denny? What's up? Ow. Oh, not talking to me. Okay. Feeling confident, not taking the bonfire. Dude, if that guy had hit me, that would have been so funny. Feeling confident, bam. Nice whiff. Holy damage. Actually, it's magic damage, streamer. Got him. Let's go. Easy. Should probably equip my bones. It's not like I really need the souls, but you know, maybe something will come up. So here, this is where if you warped out too early on triggering Calamite, he would not say that. So. You got to witness a spectacular crash on the highway the other day. Cool. I hope nobody was hurt. Yeah, I guess with you being a trucker now, you get to see that probably more often. Rich old lady walked away from it. That's good. And she's rich, so she doesn't even care that she busted up her car. A wheel came flying off and everything, man. I'm glad nobody was hurt. I hate fighting Calamite with RTSR because he's such an annoying piece of shit, but we're just gonna do it. You know, life. I've never used... This is, like, honestly, like, the first time I've ever used this weapon. Like, any of the Souls games. Well, actually, I used it in Elden Ring. Aren't you? Bam! Look at that damage. Not bad. For a magic-resistant boss. You're dead. Oh, never mind. No! The hitbox from the weapon missed. So I only got the projectile damage. You're dead. I mean, it was accurate. Somebody was dead. I was just, you know, talking to myself. I promise you, I'm not stupid. That was a really good fight, too. That was unfortunate. Thank you for clipping that. Loop-de-loop? Insane. Oh my god. Okay, psycho! This boss is so annoying. Alright, there we go. That's more like it. Kablow! You gonna grab? Grabbers? What are you doing? Grabbers? Yeah. Kablow! You're dead! Alright, work that time. Oh yeah, Alexa, that's like the Calamite special. You just gotta, I don't know. That's why he's like scary to fight. Like I'm pretty good at avoiding his attacks, but sometimes you just make a small mistake and you die because of stuff like that. Okay, so we're done with the DLC. All right, let's clean up. You got a grab damage cancel? I got one in this run. The grab damage cancel of all grab damage cancels. It actually only took us like maybe 30 minutes to get the skip. That's chain. Always seems weird hearing a gamer talk about cleaning up. Yeah, well. That's what we're doing. Yes, Death Chain. Yes, Chain. No, since it's like we're trying to do stuff fast, we're gonna actually. I should have done this drop there. We're gonna just kill Asylum Demon when we go to Stray Demon. But what? Nice two-hand. Did Master give me that Pingu? No. None of those words are in the Bible. GFGS is Golden Fog Gate skip. If you want to be specific, the Golden Fog Gate skip that I did is called Swag FGS, which is Seam Walk, Archives, Golden Fog Gate skip. Yeah, you have to do something weird to clip and bounds. Slightly different, but it works. And you can do, yeah, you can do the fall control thing, but you don't have to. Oh, come on, robbery! I hate this skip in DSR, dude. It's so annoying. You're right. I didn't even get the rubbish. Yeah, that's okay, Denny. Hi, Clovis. Oh, okay. I guess we're not gonna get the. FDC. Could you stop? Boom! Kapow! Got him! This weapon is sick. Oh, I'm out of repairs. Okay. My durability at 219. We're fine. High sins. God, I'm so stupid for setting up the split off quit out, honestly. For that specific split. You thought it was only in Bloodborne? Dude, no, it's in Kingsfield. No. It goes all the way back to Kingsfield. I think it's even in, isn't it even in like one of the Armored Core games? Yeah. First introduced in Armored Core 6. Well, no, not that one. But I think it is in an Armored Core game. Is using the big explosion optimal? It's quite good, especially if you hit the boss with the sword hitbox and the projectile. It does a lot of damage, but like it also ruins your durability for the weapon, and it's a little slow. So you kind of, I don't know. I'm just like fitting it in spots that it feels appropriate. Like when I have low stamina, it was like the final attack of an opening. Like here, I'll do probably one and then kablooey. That's probably all I have time for. I'll do a tail cut. Hiya! Nope. No, you don't. It's optimal from a coolest perspective. Yeah. Rudder should get a time bonus for style points. If that was true, Zaz would have all the world records. Yeah, Zaz hasn't done runs in a while. I think we can one-shot Asylum Demon with this R2. No mass before Sif? No, it's just slow as fuck. You want to... Well, I guess you could, but it would just be... Like, I'd have to not take any bonfires. It'd be weird. I think without RTSR. Hiya! Quick! Ah! You're dead. Holy! This weapon is awesome, dude. This is so fun. Yeah, he does that, Swanky.
Oh my.
Oh yeah, I have this.
Yo, Transfairies, thank you for the 6 months. All right, now we can go place the Lord Vessel. See, I told you I knew what I was doing with my routing. Oh, shit. Hey, okay. Need to set up RTSR. I fucked up my setup. Yeah, this run was perfect until this segment. Death Chain. Nope. Unfortunate. I don't know if I can get 2 kings. We'll try our best. I probably could get 2 kings with like a specific damage setup, but I don't know what it would be. All right, so boom. Oh, the projectile doesn't hit the dying. Oh, okay. So I would have to like. I think there's a way to set this up because the projectile does a lot of damage. So like this probably would be it. Yeah, like look at that. If I'd done that on the first king, this would have been easy 2 kings. Well, what you need to do is you need to have him at... You need to get the sword hit from the R2 to clear off the last portion of his HP bar. And then the overkill damage from the actual R2 takes care of like a shit ton of HP. But he has to still be alive when the R2 hits. The R2 projectile. So like he needs to have a sliver of HP when the R2 projectile hits, and then it's like really good damage. And that rolling attack set it up perfectly. All right. If we had done that on the first boss, it would have definitely been for the first king, it definitely would have been 2 kings, but it's okay. I wasn't aware the projectile would whiff on the overkill damage. Maybe we can one-shot pinwheel. Need to, fuck. It's kind of awkward. I think if I drop here and then take off DCR and drop into the arena, I'll have RTSR. No! No! Fuck! Damn it! Heck. Hey, Goldsmith. Hey, Blue. I'm gonna blame that on not getting a roll. It didn't get there fast enough. I might could just kill him with just the projectile. Let's try that. If I get a roll, I'll go for the full damage. If I don't get a roll, we'll just projectile. And I guess I'll rest at this stupid bonfire. It's just deaths for, you know, the YouTube video, y'all. This is just for content. Yeah. What I probably should do is put on DCR after this drop. So, like, drop here. Equip DCR, then drop again. Drop here. I think I need to probably leave on DCR for this drop. Dude, I am a clip farmer. No! I wanted that one shot so bad. Oh well. Dude, why did you, what's with the, I'm like accidentally tapping Y. So when I'm trying to jump, my guy's on two-handing. Me too, Dust Chain. That was me this morning. All right. Nito, we're just going to do the classic stone armor. I did know that, Blue Island. I have played this game on 1.0 a lot. I've even done 1.0 all bosses runs. It's cursed as shit, but I have done it. Oh yeah, everybody thinks that this works with every weapon. It doesn't, by the way. I made that video about the Nito block strat, and everybody was like, you don't need to use a specific weapon. It works for everything. No, it fucking doesn't. It works with most things. The main thing it doesn't work with is big weapons, great swords, ultra great swords, all that kind of stuff. So this like animation doesn't work. It needs to be like the one where he's like spreading his legs out more. Yeah, you can get it to work in weird like spots. Yes, like the spot where you like initially land in, it can work there, but like generally it doesn't work. Okay, now we do Quilog. Yeah, sure, we'll put this on. Why not? I don't think I need to send that back up, but we will anyways. Here, we'll do some fancy Blighttown stuff. Should be able to RTSR here. I just have to use some slope damage. I like Prepare to Die Edition more. But I've been playing a lot of the remaster lately for a variety of different reasons. A lot of it's just like certain mods work with the remaster, not with Prepare to Die Edition. This run specifically, like the Iron Golem skip works with the remaster, not Prepare to Die Edition. But typically I'm a speedrunner, you know, and I think the speedruns in Prepare to Die Edition are better. I don't think I'm going to get RTSR. Yeah, I think Prepare to Die Edition looks better, other than the frame rate. Boom, you're dead. Yeah, that's fair, Clovis. You know, Kamul, famous speedrunner Kamul, doesn't even own the remaster. However, he has discovered several of the glitches in Dark Souls Remastered. Simply by thinking about them. Just using his brain. Fucking, what an awesome guy. Yeah. That's why Kamul's the GOAT. Just from an understanding of how the games work. Like maybe he saw something from somebody that's like a new thing. Oh, I didn't know that this was possible. Because of this being possible, that means this other thing might work in the remaster. Like, you know, Kamul just has a giant Dark Souls brain. I maybe could have done a one cycle there. Oh, here. Let's repair. Didn't work that. I'll just do Fire Sage without RTSR because I don't even really know how to set it up. And also Fire Sage is annoying. I don't know, I guess if I just randomly get it set up, I'll keep it. Like, I could do this. And then the next drop might give it to me. Hey, look, y'all, it's Centipede. It's chilling. Okay, that did not work. Heck. What I probably needed to do was equip DCR, do a drop, keep it on, do a drop, then remove it. And that probably would have worked. Smack it with the R2. Unfortunately, it doesn't respond to anything. That would be cool, though. Whoppa! This weapon's badass, dude. Hi-ya! You're dead. Good damage. Yeah, I don't even have RTSR. Insane setup. Oh, that would have been sick if he died from that. Nah, we good. Centipede. Little bitch. Until he isn't. Are you just, did we just say that at the same time, or are you like copying me, this chain? Or agreeing with me? Did we just like merge brain cells for a second? It's my durability. That's still pretty good. Are the Moonlight Greatswords faith-based in Demon Souls? I didn't realize that. That's weird. I don't think it's like that for any of the other games. Yo, is there a Moonlight Greatsword in Dark Souls 2? I assume so. You probably get it from like Freya's Soul, right? Like, instead of getting a Crystal Soul Spear from Freya's Soul, you could get Moonlight Greatsword. That's how it works. Freya's second soul, yeah. Oh, I got it when I got all the cheat. I'm stupid, dude. I'm literally an idiot. I like got that like the other day. Regal, are you fucking dumb? Forgot to equip my bombs. Throwing before the cutscene, Chad. Boom! You need to learn this? It's not that hard. It just takes a little bit of practice to know where to like aim and stuff. Let's see if we can set up Red Tier Stone Ring here. I guess it doesn't matter if I rest or not. Well, I guess it does if I want to warp back. Yeah. I don't know what's faster there. All right. Surely this will work. I need you to do the beam. Magic beam. Insane setup, dude. Yeah, let's go. So awesome. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, what Fell Shadow says is true. You can take all day for the first bomb, but you need to be good at the second one. Because that one's a little more rushed. I should have pulled this before going to Gwendolyn, because I didn't do the quit out to send it back down. That was a sick Gwendolyn kill. That was good. I got the setup for RTSR. And got a 1 cycle. That was cool. Yeah, I think so. Except for maybe like Armored Core. Like, does Armored Core 6 have that? I don't think it does. Does it? I don't remember it being in an Armored Core 6. I know it's in like, I think it's in some of the Armored Core games, but I don't know if it's in the 6th one. Moonlight Great Girder? Is it really? Dang, I don't remember that.
Try to do a run where you get as strong as you can without killing any bosses. If I feel like it's interesting, maybe. You can get pretty strong pretty quickly without even having to skip much of anything. Is the thing. No? Okay. I mean, you could get like Dark Beat and stuff. Only killing Sanctuary Guardian. I believe so. Yeah, I can't think of any reason. I mean, you could technically get a plus 15 weapon, but you have to farm it. Well, you can skip Capra. But if you do without glitches, sure. But you can farm a slab from the yeah, I didn't think that was me. You can farm a slab from Dark Raids. No, if you climb out of Blighttown backwards without the key, the door won't open. But with glitches, you can totally skip Capra. Yeah, time to actually kill Golem. Without glitches, though, no, yeah, you'd have to kill at least Capra, yeah. And then you can, like, lower the water to get the very large ember. Yeah, I've never gotten one either. But look at him. Look at this idiot. Can't even damage him. Like, he has collision, but you can't hurt him. Oh! This guy throwing... I should have killed this fucker. Oh yeah, I can do that too! Instant stagger, dude. Yeah, fuck you! That's so funny, is it? Weapon at risk. This won't break it. What's my durability? All right, Seath. Girls versus gay video. I don't know. I have a tutorial for how to do Toki bombs, but it's like purely for speedrunning. Like it's optimized setup for it to do it as fast as possible. And it's funny because like you'll see hitless runners watch speedrunners do Toki bombs, and they're like, "Oh, they're doing it wrong." It's like, no, y'all just do it different because y'all do it slow. You can you can throw the bombs from like all sorts of places, but there is a specific optimal way to do it for speed. And that's typically where speedrunners throw it from. So if you're not worried about speed, then yeah, do it however it works. But yeah, absolutely do. Wait, why did I not set up RTSR, dude? Absolutely do not fucking like fight the boss normally. Insane setup, dude. Oh yeah, I've hit a body. Fuck yeah. Honestly, Steve's gonna be kind of annoying because he has like magic resistance, but we'll be fine. I wait for this fucker to turn around. I could just use bombs. Oh, dude, this is plenty of damage. Sick. You can make it easier, Blue. It is a pain, but you can, there's strats for it. I'd recommend being able to cut it within like 1 or 2 attacks, though. If you need to do like more than 2 attacks for it, it can be very sketch. What's up, homie? Fuck you. MLGS, Moonlight Greatsword. We just killed every single boss with the Moonlight Greatsword. Including, like, skipping everything to get the sword, and then coming back to kill stuff with it after we got it. I don't know if this is gonna work. Hi, Dim Jug. We'll just do a running. It worked, but that's pretty low HP. It's not a rando. This is exactly unrando. Yeah, the Major League Gaming sword. QLFS? Well, Quilog's just one word, so it'd be QFS. And honestly, you could just do QF, because Fury Sword is one word too, but at least that's like a compound word. Quilog isn't even a compound word. Moonlight Greatsword is a compound word, though. He's gonna fucking kill us if he does a fast attack. Which he didn't. Idiot! You fool! Hiya! Got him. Perfect. No mistakes. 100% perfect speedrun. I have no idea if the beam alone would have killed him, but I mean, I just like hitting him with the sword and the projectile as well, because it's cool. Unbeatable world record. No one will ever attempt to beat this, and we'll just pretend that it's because it's so good. But actually, it's because the Iron Golem skip is horrible. I would actually consider doing like a least bosses run for this game for DSR, doing the Iron Golem skip. But I honestly, what I would am more like scared of doing is the DSR Quelaag skip. That just looks horrible. Oh my god. I'd have to use Gadget to see my like position. You'll attempt to beat this? Do it, Goldsmith. You have to kill every boss with the Moonlight Greatsword though. You can't just spawn it in. You have to skip everything. Do all the skips to get there. You want to run this now? You just have to learn Iron Golem skip. Yeah, and you can do the easier Golden Fog Gate skip using fall control if you know how to do that. The non-fall control version is doable as well. Probably a little bit easier with fall control. Well, in order to do that, Snaggy, you have to gain access to Firelink Altar, which means you have to kill you have to kill Ornstein and Smo, and you also have to find a way into Firelink Altar, which is ringing the bells or killing 4 kings. So it's not like you can just go to Undead Parish and it works. You have to rest at the bonfire in Firelink Altar. And then if you do that, like if you kill Gwen, unless like then you can't go back to the rest of the game. So yeah, like they do it in Undead Parish, but there's setup involved with it, Snaggy. You can't just go to Undead Parish and wrong warp into the kiln. You have to do some setup first, because what it's doing is it's sending you that wrong warp that they do is sending them back to the previous bonfire's location, and that means your previous bonfire has to be in the Firelink Altar, so you have to get there first. With my luck, the sword will break before the second boss. Well, if you use the R2 the whole time, yeah. Quelaag skip is too hard. Quelaag skip is annoying enough in Prepare to Die edition, but dude, in the remaster, it's horrible. How far did I go on New Game Plus? This is New Game, brother. Unless you're just asking in general. I didn't go to New Game Plus at all. I visualized this run in my mind and I got a 218, so kind of embarrassed for you. Incredible, Ombre. Hats off. No, so like what we did, Goldsmith, is we skipped Asylum Demon. We did Sin's Gate skip. Then we skipped Iron Golem. Then we did the Golden Foggate skip to get into Duke's archives. And then we cut Seath's tail. So we cut Seath's tail without killing any boss. No bosses were killed. Not a single one. We skipped everything using glitches. ONS was actually the first boss that we killed in the whole run. This is New Game Plus. If it was just like New Game Plus, I start with the Moonlight Greatsword, I'd fucking clock this. Like, it'd be way faster. Like an hour 20. Maybe less. Probably less, actually. Like an hour 10. There's no setup involved. Already got a bunch of items. Yeah, I think I can probably still one-shot this guy, but let's set up our TSR. Oh, hi. Are you not streaming today? So you're not streaming today? I can't hear you now. All right, let's see if we can one-shot this fool. No! This weapon's trash, dude. Can't even one-shot this guy. What? You're not streaming today? I always want to eat. I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm gonna do now. Oh, well, I don't. I just told you I don't know. Yeah, I'm always hungry, honestly. If you plunge that, yeah, maybe a plunge attack would have killed him. DS2. What could we do, y'all? Dark Souls 2, all bosses Moonlight Greatsword. I wouldn't even know how to do that, man. I wouldn't even know. Baby steps, speedrun. I haven't played that. I played the demo. I'm looking through my Steam library. Maybe we'll switch games, but I might do a randomizer DS1. This is like something to like. We have like we're at 3.5 hours. I was thinking that this would be a little short, like wouldn't totally take up the whole stream. Let's just do like a DS1 randomizer. Oh, that sounds fun. No, what is it? Man, my shit's set up all wrong. Bosses kill. Why is this all set up so weird? like not capturing the life split properly. Hi. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Ooh, thank you. All right, all right. Randomizer time, y'all. Oh, this needs to be turned off. Like voting? I haven't used this scene in so long. One second. It takes a minute to get all my crap set up for random. When am I going to learn Hollow Knight for randos? I don't know. Whenever my viewership for Hollow Knight is good. I'll happily learn it on stream if people watch it, you know? That would be fucked up, hombre. Yeah, I know some people would, for sure. Some people definitely would. All right, now we just need to actually randomize. Okay. Oh, I need to borderless gaming, please. We're not force quitting anymore. There's like so much crap I have to do when I set up a random stream. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's see. Make sure the character selection is good. Yep, that looks randomized. All right, so we're only doing item rando, okay? Enemy rando is super dumb and takes forever. Or it doesn't take that long, but it does take longer. And this is already gonna probably put me over like 6 hours for the day, so I guess we'll start at night. So to keep things short, we're not gonna do enemy. All right, let's go. I think I don't know. I'm not sure if I'll play more Silksong before I play more Hollow Knight. I would like to play more Silksong. But Hades 2 like totally took over. I was thinking about playing some Hades today as well, but I'd like to play a little bit longer than just like 2.5 hours. I don't know. I want to do some Hades 2 speedruns on stream. I think maybe what I'll do is just practice a little more Hades 2 offline. Maybe start doing runs when I feel a little more prepared. Because there's still like story stuff I'm working through in Hades. Like, I'm just having fun playing Hades like casually. Once I guess maybe once I get done doing all the stuff I want to do casually in Hades 2, then I'll work on doing speedruns. All right, later, Snaggy. But then now it's like, you know, Silk Song took over for, or Hades 2 took over for Silk Song. Now I have another game that has kind of replaced Hades for me. But I don't know if I'll like this new game as much as Hades. I started playing this game called The Altars. Which has been pretty cool. Very interesting concept. I'm not far into it. Like maybe a couple hours into it. Really cool game. Oh my god. You've been playing Subnautica and Amnesia. Cool. Yeah, Subnautica is super good. I played that this year. I had tried to beat Subnautica many times. And then just like never really like stuck with it. And I finally went through the whole thing this year and it was really good. I even managed to just randomly get all achievements for Subnautica. Thank you. Kind of nice to have vanity, I guess. I even prop swap this way? Yeah, no, it doesn't work.
Come again. The effectiveness of the team.
The whole time I was doing randomizer runs preparing for Randomania, I just wasn't prop swapping shit because I didn't realize it fucking worked in this game for rando to dupe materials. I was like, oh yeah, I didn't think about that. Why do you not like roguelikes? Like what's the deal? Oh yeah. I love roguelike, especially roguelites. Like Hades. YouTube algo served me a guy painstakingly picking out his favorite Firelink Graveyard Tombstone. What the fuck? Ow. Yeah, Blood Shield's not bad. Slowly getting into roguelites. The first one I played was Rogue Legacy. And I was like, oh, this is really cool. I could see getting into these. But then I didn't play any for a while. And then I played Hades. And I was like, oh, I get it now. And, you know, I still don't play them like a crazy amount. But I played a lot since Hades, roguelikes and roguelites. Hades was really the one that just like got me to really like them and appreciate them, but not all of them are good. You don't like do the same thing over and over again? Well, if the gameplay is robust enough, like, there's plenty of variety to, like, the gameplay loop of some games, you know? But I absolutely can see that feeling happening with certain games. If you just don't like the gameplay loop, I can see you getting bored with it. But, like, generally a good roguelike or roguelite will have enough, like, variety to its gameplay loop to keep you hooked as you slowly, like, progress through whatever it is, like unlocking stuff, meta progression, all that stuff. Hi, Venus. You played Hades 1 for the first time recently. It's so good. It is so good, man. Like, I was so blown away by it. I was like, what the fuck, dude? This is what I've been missing out on, roguelites. Unfortunately, they're not all as good as Hades is. I'm gonna put you up here. I don't think I have... Well, actually, I might have been able to not quit out here. Dude, Spelunky is hard as fuck. Holy shit. I definitely like roguelites generally more than roguelikes, I will say. But there are some roguelikes that I just like play the shit out of. Like Balatro. I played so much fucking Balatro, dude. Nice bow. Oh, Jesus. That's insane. All right, so... This is a pretty good merchant. Yeah, I can see like roguelikes. Like they have a lot more that they need to accomplish to keep you from getting bored with them, I would say. But some of them do a really fucking good job of it. Like I think Balatro is really good at it. I think Isaac would be considered a roguelike, not a light. I liked Isaac a lot when I played it. I think we're good here. I'll buy this. And this. And I think, all right. Tons of unlock. Yeah, but it's not really like the same meta progression. You don't really get like that much better. I would say they're that Balatro is a roguelike. But that, I mean, that's fair. Because you do have unlocks, but... you don't actually really get stronger. You just have, like, more options. You don't see the point? What do you mean you don't see the point? Just have fun. It's a video game. If you don't find it to be fun, that's fair. More Night Rain likes. Night Rain is fun, but it's missing meta progression, dude. I mean, I would say Slay the Spires are roguelike. There's unlocks, but it's like No, you don't really like get like stronger. You just have more options. Same thing as like Balatro. Slay the Spire is fucking awesome too. Yeah, Risker Rain, Mega Bonk. But Mega Bonk is also like a little, it's like a survivor game, you know? So it's like, has that extra bit of like genre fold to it. But yeah. Survivor games can be pretty good. I love Vampire Survivors. And Mega Bonk's the only other Survivor game I ever played, but I need to play more of it. I think Hades has a lot of good variety to it in how you do your builds and how you progress through the story as well. Like, and it has a robust meta progression that slowly introduces more and more mechanics to you. I think Hades is fantastic. The problem with Hades 2 is I don't think the story is super good. But the, like, gameplay is awesome. There's so much more of it than Hades 1. I'm okay, Barake. How are you doing? That's kind of for me too. Like, so as soon as they stopped rolling out the Everdark bosses updates, I haven't really played any Night Rain. I tried Deep of Night, but honestly, Deep of Night's fucking ass. At least playing it like solo. Yeah, we did a Giga meme run earlier for Rocket. Now we're done with it, so we're just doing a random. But like, I can definitely understand if you don't see like Balatro or Isaac or Slay the Spire as a true roguelike, because there are unlocks. But I'd say it's pretty damn close. I would personally consider it to be one. But, you know, it's kind of just like, honestly, who gives a shit? Who really cares? It's a video game. I think we can all agree that it is a video game. Slay the Spire is fucking so good. I'm extremely excited for the second one. Some guy on the internet, actually. Some guy on the internet. Yeah, Slay the Spire is the video game, but did you know that I am really good at Dark Souls? All the shorts I post online, if they do good, the comments are just filled with people that want you to know how good they are at Souls games, how much better they are at Souls games than you are. It's like, shut up. No one gives a fuck, man. Yeah, I probably won't get back into Night Rain until the DLC comes out for it. Oh, you are definitely one of the good ones, Durko. I mean, most people are good. It's just like, you know, it's how it is. Like, I'll get 500,000 views on a video, and the majority of people are nice or don't even comment. And then you just have like this subsection of like people that say the dumbest crap. Now we just need a Lord Vessel. This is like a true baby seed. Yeah, I mean, I totally, like, support your opinion, even though we disagree, Anya. It ain't no thing. I don't think the Souls community's that bad. There's just like, it's just like with anything, man. You're on the internet, like you just there's like so many people that just watch and don't say anything, and they're totally fine. And the people that want to say stuff end up saying like annoying ass shit, you know? I don't know. It's just how things are. The vast majority of people are probably totally fine. And then there's just like, you encounter some obnoxious people and it's like, it's all that you notice because they're being so fucking obnoxious. Loud ones are not the good ones at the game. I mean, honestly, if you have to go on like in YouTube comment sections to yell at everybody how good you are, you're, yeah, probably not that good actually. What losers? But yeah, I am pretty good at DS1 in case you're wondering. I mean, if the topic is about how good you think you are at DS1, you know, it's different. But like specifically what I'm talking about is like the worst one for me has been the video that I made about dodging Nito's scream by blocking. Oh my fucking god. There's so many people in the comment section for all those platforms when I posted it on that just do not get it. The whole point is just whoosh. Why would you need to do that? Just fucking dodge, bro. Have you ever heard of the circle button? I've never been hit by that attack. Nito is the easiest boss in the whole game. What a fucking idiot you'd have to be in order to use this strat. That's cheating. Shut up! God! People are fucking miserable. God, do you not understand the point? No one cares that you can dodge an attack. It's not interesting that, you could just roll it. No shit, moron. Of course you can roll the attack. It's not the point. God, people are so annoying. You can dodge Nito's scream attack. You're probably really good, Stealth Gamer. Yeah, it's actually quite helpful of a strat, honestly. Like, yeah, you can dodge it, but or you can just hold block. Like, why would you even want to make it harder for yourself? It's not like you gain some insane advantage. Oh no. It's just like so like funny how much they miss the point. Like this is just a cool thing, man. Most people like those videos have a lot of views too because people think it's fucking cool. Most people that like encounter are like, "Oh, this is really cool. I'm going to share this. I'm going to watch the whole thing because I'm really interested in it." And then there's just like, you know, a whole amount of people that want to tell me that all this negative crap. I don't know. Why does anyone find this interesting? I don't know, man. But they do. Honest, did I get the depths key? We'll go to Stray first. You kill way more enemies than me, so you're factually better. That's fair, hombre. Like, even if you don't need to use that strat, it's just fucking cool. It's interesting, man. It's interesting that the hitbox of the attack is at your feet, and it doesn't actually go through your body. It's interesting that you can abuse that by just blocking with certain weapons that spread your feet out enough to where it misses you. That shit's just cool. If you don't want to use it, don't use it. All there is to it. I don't know if I said hi to you, Anya, but hi, Anya. And thank you. Do I have DCR? No. Fucking die. I am perceived. Yes, I perceived you, Anya. She poured me some coffee. I didn't even realize. All right, I guess we're going to Capra Gaping. Yeah, that's how I usually am. Like, Dim Jug. I just think it's cool. Test stuff I've never encountered before. Stuff that's new. Ways to poke and prod and make the game act in unusual and interesting ways. You play the game so much, like casually, eventually you've just kind of seen everything and you want to... Where the fuck am I going? Just want to see cool shit. That's also another funny thing about comments you get from people on like YouTube and stuff. Like, if you show off a skip, a speedrun skip, people are like, why the fuck would you want to skip this part of the game? As if, like, I've never played through that part of the game before. Like, it is so weird. It's like being a child. Well, I didn't see you play through that part of the game, so you must not have. Like, bro, I've played the game probably more than you have. Yeah, I don't need anything from here. Actually, some moss would be good. Yeah. I need homeward bones, so I don't have to keep doing this dupe every time I want to buy something. Yeah, I never developed object permanence, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I honestly think that there's like a larger majority of people that are just interested in the game find that stuff cool. Maybe they prefer like glitchless speedruns or something. But that doesn't mean that they won't find the glitches to be cool. You know, like there's clearly a lot of interest in shit like that. I have to make sure I can fucking air roll, dude. Oh, I love this weapon. No life. I don't know if this is air rolls. Yes. Even a better one, there's a post on Reddit about why you can't skip cutscenes in Jedi Fallen Order. The top comment was like, why do you want to skip cutscenes in the story game? Yeah, like... maybe I've played the game before! This is... okay, we're good. I was like, that's not a good spot. Maybe I've played the game before. Oh, slime skip. Never mind. I thought I got it. Fuck. People commenting about missing a bonfire? Well, because he skipped a bonfire in a speedrun, so people want to say something about it. I don't need Laurentius, because he's not going to have a key item. I don't think that's a controversial opinion, no lie. A lot of people do that. A lot of developers do that. And I think it's definitely a good thing. Extend the longevity of the game for the people that end up playing your game the most, you know? Ah, thank you.
Thank you.
He said thank you as well. Air rolling something you need to try? I mean, if you're playing the remaster, air rolls are really easy. You just need to get to just above mid-rolling. So, like, get to 25% and then go slightly above 25%. The window is 25 to 29%, basically. Yes, but not high mid-roll. It needs to be 25%, 25.0 to 29.2. Oh, dude, you mean them patching in, like, all kinds of delay in Elden Ring? That shit sucked. I hate that they did that. Now Elden Ring's, like, way more annoying to menu. Before they patched in all that delay, Elden Ring had, like, maybe the best menuing in all of Souls games. Like, menuing in Elden Ring was so awesome. It was so fast. You just fly through the menus. And then they patched in the delay and it's like, ugh. Hated it. It went from being like one of the best menus, menu systems for Souls games to like kind of low tier overnight. Why would they do that? I mean, the reason that they said is because people were accidentally skipping through stuff. But you know what? Fuck them. We already used it today. We're not using it again. Story in Souls games doesn't matter. Well, there's a lot of people that really give a shit about it. I am not one of them. I think I'm more interested in like the environmental storytelling of these games and like the immersive worlds and level design that they have. The strict like narrative, I don't care about, but a lot of people do. I think it's cool. It's not like I think it's like awful. I'm just not like nearly as interested in the strict narrative and lore as I am just about like, you know, just how cool everything is. How cool it feels to be in this universe. You know? It really heightens like the enjoyment of the gameplay. But like the actual lore, not as interested in. It's not like I have zero interest. It's just lowered compared to other things. That's all. Yeah, I do think that they do a good job. Please get up here. I think like it's understandable why people get so into the lore because it actually is pretty cool. But, you know, I just personally don't care about that aspect as much as other things. Okay, Lord Vessel here. Calling it. Calling it. Fuck. I like that I have my catalyst equipped and I don't have any spells equipped. Eventually I'll get a spell, trust. Oh, I have fall control. Fuck. Hello, Hollow King. What's up? You missed the Moonlight Greatsword run. We're just doing a randomizer at the end of the stream. Black Knight, Darkroot Garden is the Lord Vessel. Okay, it has been called. Just, you know, make sure you get the band queued up on Dimjug when they're wrong. Ow. Ow. I have to watch. Yeah, you can get banned without watching, sure. I'm kidding. I used to say to people would always say, like, this is the run, you know, when I'm doing speedruns. And I'm like, okay, all right, well, that's cool. But if you're wrong, I'm going to ban you. Or they would try to predict if the Black Knight Halberd was going to drop. Like, all right, well, if you're wrong, I'm going to ban you. Just a way to fuck with people. Because they would constantly try to guess if it was going to drop or not. I was like, all right. You're only allowed to make predictions if you can accept that I will ban you when you're wrong. Yeah, I don't do that anymore, Ombre. I used to do it a lot, though. It was more of a thing when I was farming Black Knight Halberds. Yeah, I mean, at this point, no life, like, the randomization is more important for key items, because we're definitely set on damage. We got our damage set up pretty early. We could get some magic that will help us. We do have fall control already. There's a bunch of key items that we need to get. We don't have the Lord Vessel, so. Here's the thing. There's never going to be a randomizer run that I have where I don't just fucking destroy the game. It's just how fast will I be able to do it? That's always the question. And this one, not looking too fast, because I don't have a Lord Vessel. Yeah, no, I never actually banned anybody. I was just fucking with people. I guess we're going to Enerlando. The cats are fucking with shit in here. Yeah, you could do that. Glitchless. I've definitely done some glitchless randos. I just think it's more fun with glitches. You had no fear of the ban? Okay, good. I didn't want you to think I was actually going to ban you. Sometimes I don't know if people can tell if I'm kidding. Half the time you can't. Yeah, see. Sounds like someone's playing Yahtzee in the background. The cats are just knocking shit all over the place, dude. Yeah, treat me like Twitter, Benny. Assume everything that comes out of my mouth is just a complete lie. Oh, I saw it on Twitter, so it's probably not true. Bro, what are you doing? Cheese? Grok is Rico lie. Holy fuck, dude. Dude, the Grok people are so funny to me. Under every single post on Twitter. At Grok, is this true? Grok should just be like, no, it's a post on Twitter. It's not true. That's just be always what he says. Cheese is getting big, yeah. Oh no, I can't imagine trusting a fucking LLM to tell me whether something is true or not, dude. Cannot imagine that. I would not trust anything those fuckers say. Here, I need to equip ball control. I don't know what I'm doing. GHSA's okay too. Honestly, this run sucks. I've gotten like dick squat for key items. Like 2 of the most irrelevant key items. I browse Twitter still, just because people say funny shit on there sometimes. And there's like a little bit of like stuff you can see about like sports or gaming and streaming communities, but it's pretty ass. Yeah, I don't blame you, Phil Shadow. I switched over to Blue Sky, but like, I don't know. Blue Sky is like weird and not enough people switched over. So I ended up going back to Twitter. But man, I feel like now, especially if you don't have like Twitter Blue, like me posting on Twitter is just like yelling into like fucking nothing. I get like no interactions on my posts at all. When I used to get like a pretty decent amount of interaction anytime I posted something on Twitter. But you know, ever since like, I don't know, the way it's been over the past like, what, 2 or 3 years, it's like fucking shit. Unless I post something like super like inflammatory or something like that, you know. Dick squats are really difficult. Well, I'm pulling one off right now. Yeah, Reddit, like, I mean, Reddit's not perfect either, but Reddit is definitely better than Twitter. If I find myself scrolling on Twitter too much, I'm like, I need to stop. And then I switch to Reddit. What I need to start doing is I need to just start blocking people. Maybe I can make Twitter like a reasonable social media website if I just block like 90% of all the accounts. Yeah, block lists are good. Yeah. Oh my fucking God. I wish more of like the Souls community had migrated to Blue Sky. A decent amount of like the speedrunning scene did, but not really the Souls. Like like maybe 10% of Souls community did. The streamer community definitely really didn't. But like if GDQ speedrunning scene like did heavily migrate to Blue Sky. I was like, okay, maybe this will work out, and then it kind of just fell flat. Yeah, you can't block all the bots for sure, but you can still block a lot of like the big tent pole fuck faces. That'd probably do a lot of work. Now, I like didn't really ever want to like block people on Twitter because I didn't want to like limit my access to like what I could see on there. Just raw dogging it, you know? But now I feel like maybe I should actually block people to make the feed somewhat bearable. Still uninstall? I mean, I would like to if there was like a adequate like social media that would replace it. Or if I could just stop being a streamer. Then I wouldn't give a fuck about it. Before, like, Elon took over, though, I love Twitter. People talked so much shit about Twitter and how, like, garbage and terrible it was. And I was like, man, this place is awesome. I love Twitter. And then Elon took it over, and now it's like a dumpster fire. Now it truly is awful. Dude, I think Twitter even 4 or 5 years ago was great. It literally was just after Elon took over. It became horrible. Yeah, exactly, Aria. Yeah, it's the amount of like engagement farming going on is like crazy. Like people just say completely made up bullshit to farm engagement. Like you can't trust anything on there. It's so bad. It's awful. Do I have dark? I do have Dark Moon Seance. Did I rest? Actually, no, I didn't because I don't have full HP. The corner where that painting guardian is when you're coming back upstairs? Yeah. Rage bait's always fun to read, but like they're just like posting stuff that's bullshit. They don't even necessarily believe it. Or it's just completely untrue to just trick people into engaging with their posts. Like that shit's when that's what it all is, it's like way too much, dude. It's crazy. All right, later, Stealth Gamer. Have a good one. Yeah, I've heard LinkedIn has become like really bad too, but I don't think I've ever looked at LinkedIn in my life. One cycle? Holy. Yeah, I don't comment on stuff that much either. Oh, that's good. People putting vibe coding in their resume. Dude, fucking Nick Style made a vibe coding emote using AI. It's an AI generated vibe coding emote. I'm like, this is awful, dude. This is super bad. Okay, see you, Lexo. You just subject small Twitch communities to your life opinions. And we love you for it. Been debating to shitpost on LinkedIn. Man, what the fuck's going on with LinkedIn, dude? Like, my understanding of LinkedIn is just like, oh, that's just where you go to, like, network for a job opportunity. Which means no fucking way I'm touching that place. That just means I'm more likely to get a job. I don't want a job. What the fuck? Are you crazy? I think hoping that AI just shuts down from lack of being profitable is a bit of a cope. Likely that there will be some sort of bubble bursting effect with AI with how it is now, but like that shit's probably here to stay in some capacity. Regal, are you going to become a VTuber anime girl again soon? If it's profitable, sure. Excuse me. I'm a streamer. I'll do anything for money. Ah! Yeah, I did hear about that, Ozzy. So fucking weird. I mean, I wouldn't say that's a W. That sounds pretty awful. Got anything for me, buddy? Black fire bombs? Let's take that. The item? What did I get? Oh, the supply hander. Yeah, we need it to do the iron golem scoop. Did nobody clip that iron golem skip? I need to go back and clip that. I think Death Chain clipped me dying to Calamy. Lord Vessel? I already got the Lord Vessel. Great prediction, Broad Game. You're right. I predict that you already have the Lord Vessel. Damn, how'd you know? Did you get banned? Yeah. Yeah, no, so like the VTuber meet and greets at TwitchCon transferries, they a bunch of the, you know, people came to meet their favorite VTubers, and they brought like presents for them, but of course the VTubers aren't there in person. But instead of like telling the people that, oh, we can't get this to them or anything like that, they just like fucking like threw them away. Threw the presents in the trash without telling them. Yeah, it's really stupid that they would do that. Like, okay, if you like have some issue with, you don't want to be responsible for these items, whatever, like, that's fine. Just tell the people, man. Fucking tell them. Yeah, there's a lot of crap. There's always crap at TwitchCon, dude. Always stupid shit. Wait. Fuck. What am I doing? No, this is right. Oh, I don't know what's... My brain is small. I mean, I do think that bringing gifts to a VTuber for a meet and greet, or a VTuber who's not going to be there, is like not the smartest thing in the world, you know, but like tell the people that you can't get it to them, that they need to maybe like send it to them another way. Don't just take it and throw it away. Like, fucking, what's wrong with you? Yeah, I did have to think 20% longer there, Dim John. I mean, I think there's just like probably on a screen or something, Ozzy. Yeah, transfers, yeah. Yeah, I mean, same. Like, I'm not. I don't have that feeling about any streamer, to be honest. Like, where, oh my god, I have to fucking meet them just because they're a streamer. But you know, some people do really like their streamers. You know? Like, I think it would be cool to meet some of the streamers I really find entertaining, that I really respect, that I'm not, like, friends with. But, you know, it's not, like, a huge deal to me. Like, I'd like to meet Ludwig. I'd like to meet Northern Lion. But I don't feel, like, very invested in people that I'm not actually friends with in a way that, like, I don't know, what's the word, shit. Parasocial, yes. I don't have any, like, I don't think I have a lot of parasocial tendencies, personally. Oh, I need to go up. Yeah, I'm kind of the same, Ozzy. Like, I think there'd be people that would be cool to meet, but not like, oh my god, I love you. Now, I honestly think that's how most people feel. There are some people that do have parasocial tendencies, though, and have like way too strong of feelings for somebody they don't really know. I mean, clearly, like. Glad you got the joke yesterday. What joke? What do you mean? You've got a gift for me? It's a sorbet. What? Thanks. Yeah, just send it in the mail. Oh, the think 20% longer joke. Yeah. No, it's not. I mean, like, if you were like some first time chatter I didn't know, and the first thing you say to me is, you're a fucking idiot. Probably, yeah, that's a little rude, but we have a bit of a rapport. It's okay. Probably beat most of my favorite streamers just by going to GDQ. Yeah. Man, I wish I still lived in the States just for that one. I mean, I like living here. I don't want to move back to the States, but like, one of the things that sucks is that it's so much more expensive to go to GDQ. So like, huge pain going out there, and I really want to go out there. I've made so many like GDQ related friends that attend like all of them, and it's just such a huge pain to go out there. You know? Yeah, GDQ's in America. There are European-related speedrun events, but you just get a whole different crowd, you know? They're not as big. So many sports goats, don't care about meeting any of them. I feel like meeting LeBron James would be really cool. DSA's down the block for you. Yes, it is more affordable, but it still like is expensive to like pay for the hotel, the travel, and taking like time off work. It's still expensive. But then like going to GDQ is like even more so. Yes, I did, Dimchug. I lost like 90% of my viewership when I moved out here. I had to rebuild it. And now I'm kind of like mostly back to where I was before. Got to equip a bow. And arrows. I will say, like, my viewership when it comes to non-Souls related stuff is better than it has ever been. It's still like not as good as I would like it to be, but like whenever I would stream non-Souls stuff, but I would go from like 100 average viewership or more to like fucking like 10. Like just no one give a shit. Now it's like it's a pretty big reduction when I do non-Souls stuff, but it's not nearly as bad. So, you know, in some ways, my viewership is better, right, than it was. Yeah, it's a time zone thing. Yeah, I completely changed, like, time zone that I streamed. It was a huge difference. Oh, fucking... Yeah, I still don't want to... No, I'll do this. We're just gonna be missing out on the Pidnit Golem check. Like when I would stream, I would like basically almost only stream like Dark Souls speedruns when I was back in the States, right? And I was just starting to like come with the idea of branching out to different stuff when I moved out here. Which I've done a pretty good job of branching out and have improved my viewership outside of Dark Souls. I think that's definitely been something I've improved on. But back in the States, it was like almost exclusively Dark Souls speedruns. And I would get, you know, like 80 to 120 viewers. Sometimes I would get up to like 200, depending on like what was going on. Like when all bosses... When I switched, or when I rerouted all bosses to Bluetooth, that whole like era where the new all bosses routing had started, and Distortion was running all bosses, and I was running it, and Kata was running it, like a whole bunch of people were running it, and I had like the world record. I was getting really fucking good viewership. That's how I initially got partnered. But then I got a job, like a full-time job, and I could not stream nearly as much. So that really, really negatively affected my viewership, but it was still doing okay. And then I moved here and it went like to nothing, but I've built it back up. Is the viewership less toxic? In a way, yes. But generally not. It's not like I had, like... I am generally not someone that allows a lot of toxic people to exist in my chat. So it wasn't really that bad before. Of course. Meeting LeBron to tell him that Steph owns you? No, dude. LeBron's the GOAT, man. I don't really want to go to DLC yet because I don't have the crest. So I guess I'll go to... I could do Izalith. I'm missing a lot of shit. I don't have the orange chartering though. Kind of the problem. Maybe I should do Nito. Yeah, I guess I'll do Nito. Yeah, I like I do like watching people around like the size that I am, because it's a little more interactive. Like the streamer will actually talk to you. You can, and the chat isn't too much. But you know, I do watch some big streamers. It just depends. I don't exclusively watch any particular type of streamer, but I do watch speedrun streamers more than anything. Although nowadays I don't watch Twitch as much as I used to, because I stream way more. During the hours that I would be watching Twitch, I am streaming or working or hanging out with my wife. So the amount that I watch Twitch has gone down a lot. Fuck off. Net bad behaviors before it goes bad. Yeah. I don't know, sometimes I probably don't deal with it as well as I could have. I've got just the, you know, the more that you stream, the better you get at handling people that are fucking weird. But if someone comes in and says something weird, I'm just like, hey, ban that guy. Or, hey, how about you shut up? Sometimes I do that a little too much, though. Instead of just letting... Sometimes, like, I don't know, people are just... trying to be friendly in their own way, which might not gel with my current mood. And I probably should give people better benefit of the doubt. I think I've been better about that recently instead of just being aggro on anyone that says anything that I might perceive as being, like, toxic. No, I mean, some people are just display their personality in different ways that aren't super nice. But that doesn't mean that they're not nice people. I can be like that. Sometimes I come off like an asshole. Yeah, exactly, Fell Shadow. I try to do a better job of giving people the benefit of the doubt with that. But I'm not perfect. Nobody is. Still, like, I do really believe that, like, I don't want to just let, like, my chat be able to say awful crap to me all the time. I don't want that. You need to police your chat a little bit. You deal with way more people than the average person. That is very true. Streamers will get annoyed. Like, I don't know, like, you'll see streamers getting annoyed at someone. And I know some people are like, oh, I don't like the streamer. He's so mean to his chat. I'm like, man, do you know how much bullshit this streamer has to deal with, like, on a daily fucking basis? It's like, give him a break. Yeah, definitely transferious. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. And I've never really been one for that. Well, actually, yeah, let's go in here. I am of the opinion that, like, one single viewer is not a big fucking deal. If that viewer is like a shithead, it's not worth it, man. Because, like, one viewer who is toxic as fuck can ruin a chat, have a huge negative impact on the chat. Unless you're, like, huge, right? But that one viewer's, like, impact on your numbers is, like, minuscule. Oh, you'd be dead. Like, oh, I have one extra viewer, but now my chat's super fucking shitty. It's not worth it. I remember when I first started out streaming, like, I had this one guy who could barely speak English. And I think there might have been something lost in translation because of that. But they were subbed to me, and every single, like, time they came in, they just had something negative as fuck to say. They only said negative things to me. And I was struggling with whether I should ban them because they were subbed to me. And I was just like, I just had enough. I was like, you know what? It's not worth it. I'm sorry that this person is like sub to me, but they fucking suck. They say crappy stuff all the time. And I don't want to deal with it. And I think ever since then, I've just had pretty good policy of not letting shitheads in here. But I also am like, man, I wonder if that person really wasn't that bad and they're just like really poor at English. No, like they would just like be insulting me all the time. They would come in and then just like nothing they would say would contribute to the chat whatsoever. It would just be insulting me for like how I play the game. They would like say homophobic comments, not like extremely bad ones, but still like questionable. I was just like, you know what? This is not worth it. Haven't gotten rid of me though. Damn, your English is much better nowadays, hombre. I didn't get anything from that. I could do 4 kings, actually. That's because I have Key to the Seal and the Covenant. Let's do 4 kings. Be nice 20% of the time. No, just be pleasant. Just be a pleasant person, you know? Yeah, like, just like Ombre. Extremely pleasant. Yeah, I would say so. Trans fairies. And, you know, you also have to be in mind, especially when you're in a community that is new to you, that it, you know, people might not understand your intentions. Especially because what we were saying earlier, conveying like tone through text is really hard. What's up, Neverwinter? Going into like a streamer's chat for like the first time and acting extremely familiar with them is like a good recipe to get banned. Especially if they're not like some huge streamer where your message is just going to mix in with a bunch of other people anyways. Dude, it's so funny. I'll have people that come in here and they'll just whine about getting banned in other chats as if that like makes them look good. Like, yeah, maybe you did get banned for like no good reason, but you coming in here and telling me that you just get banned in a bunch of other people's chats makes me immediately think that they're be on edge, like around you, like, what are you gonna say is gonna get you banned? Because if you get banned from a bunch of people's chats, there's a good chance like you deserve that shit. Yeah, I know. That happens every now and then. Hey, there we go. That's good. I don't know why I'm doing it here. You ban it just for the joke, teed up so nicely. Sure. Hey, what's up, Bacon? So, this is why I like playing DS1, y'all. I feel like it's so easy for me to play DS1 and just talk shit. Like, just say whatever the fuck I want. Like, it's so hard for me to play other games and just, like, yap. But I have so much muscle memory for this game, my brain is just turned off. I'm just, like, pressing buttons. It's, like, so easy. As soon as I have to play another game, I'm like, oh god, I can't talk to y'all. I have to focus on this game. This is so much easier. Yeah, I think I did a pretty good job on Eternal Darkness, but generally speaking, like, it's a lot harder for me to have conversations when I'm playing something other than DS1. I got really good at yapping while playing this game. Okay, hombre. See ya, hombre. Have a good time at work. Ow. Yeah, that guy's just super annoying. Chest. Surely this will work. Is Bacon bald? Bacon has hair on your head? Oh, so not real Canadian, I see. I see. I had to go for the RTSR. Alright, we can go to the DLC now, though, after this. Contact hours? What? What does that mean? What's up, Llama? We're doing okay. Oh, no, we're in... Yeah. Yeah, because earlier I did that Moonlight Greatsword run, and it could be on YouTube. So we wanted to look pretty for YouTube. Not that I don't look good with my glasses on, but... Okay, Dim Jug. See ya. Man, is the audio for the game working, or am I crazy? It's working? Okay. Yeah, I'm crazy? Okay. Ow. Yeah, you guys are just so used to it that you're just hearing it, you're imagining it. Okay, orange charter. What are we missing? We still need a way. We need the doll and a way into the kiln. That's all we're missing. Do I have DCR? No. Oh, I have fucking this. It's probably more damage than a bomb. Okay. Oh, wow. What a pickup. Now we can just boss rush now. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's kind of just like a thing that comes with time. Didn't he? Like, if I try to throw stuff in Dark Souls 2, I can't hit crap. But you can adjust your aim in this game way more easily. than in Dark Souls 2. But it's also just like knowing kind of how the boss movement is going to be and the arc of the bombs and how that's going to be. Just it's like a familiarity thing. We got everything. We're good to go. Die. I think BGH will be better for Hydra, actually. Come on, man. Fucking suck. Just one RT sword. Right, that should work. Or not. This is the ladder of shame. Right here. Stupidest backup strat of all time.
Oh my.
Hola Rigole and friends.
Yo, Alfarian, thank you for the 6 months. Ah! What was my arrow setup that I was doing? Like maybe this? This might work. No. Oh, actually, I think it will. Yeah. Well, that's only with the BGH though. With the tracer, it's different. Maybe we can just do like, yeah, perfect. I didn't even put this mask on. I've had it the whole run. What you got? I wouldn't mind hidden body.
Thank you.
You ain't got shit. Okay. No! Barely, dude. That's a really long run back. I didn't take any bonfires. Fuck. I was trying to be cool and optimal. I was trying to just outspace that attack, but you know, barely got touched. We can do a cool jump that we definitely won't die to. Guess I'll take a bonfire. So quiet with summering on, dude. I can hear myself think. Oh no. You know what, y'all? I saw Lobos playing Daughters of Chaos. Or not Daughters of Chaos. Wait. Is that what it's called? The mod. What is it called? Is that the name of it? No, not Scorch Contract, the other one. Daughters of Ash. That's the one. Right. Yeah. Yes. I saw him playing Daughters of Ash. I kind of want to do a playthrough of that because I haven't played it since it first came out, and it's been patched a lot. I thought I said Daughters of Chaos. Maybe I did say Daughters of Ash. I think I might do a playthrough of that soon because it's been so long. Here, let's do the fun strat. You never heard of it? It's a mod that came out a while back, like several years ago. It's really cool, but like it was really fucking buggy when it first came out. I kind of want to revisit it. Hard boss. Okay. Stop. I don't know. I haven't really played Convergence. I tried to play like that. I think that's a DS3 mod. I think I tried to play that and I was like, this is just still Dark Souls 3. And I uninstalled like right afterwards. Yeah, Ozzy. Yeah, I've beaten Scorch Contract. I did that like last year maybe, and I played Daughters of Ash when it first came out. But like, I want to revisit it. I might do that next week or something. Hi, Persia. DS3 is a thing that exists. Oh, it's just the most boring thing. DS3 is the most thing. Like, that's one way to put it. Yeah, that would be interesting to try for Elden Ring. Don't like it very much. I think I've maybe gotten to the point where I feel like playing DS3 again. I just had to take like a 7-year break, and now it's like, yeah, maybe I could play some more DS3. I can only play DS3 for like 1,000 hours every 7 years. Most likely, though, what I'll do is I'll probably learn the glitchless run for Dark Souls 3 after we do Dark Souls 2. I'm not doing Dark Souls 3 AA. I've already done Dark Souls 3 AA fucking twice. I'm not doing that again. Yeah, no, don't. I also don't want to play any PvP to like mitigate it. Another Dark Souls 2 all achievements run. Yeah, that's the best way to play Dark Souls 3. My favorite way to play Dark Souls 3 is to get all of the achievements in Dark Souls 2. But you know, like this arc that we had, where we played a lot of DS2, and then we did a lot of. And then now we're doing DS2 speedruns. Maybe we'll do something like that for DS3.
Oh my god.
That was such a bad drop. Every time I got all achievements, I did some PvP to help mitigate the farming, because the farming is fucking ass. So like sunlight medals and shit, I got from PvP. Or PvE, or, multiplayer. That's a weird hitbox. Getting like the medals or the ears as well, like doing PvP. Did a lot of that. But nowadays it's like, man, I don't want to fucking play PvP. Die. I feel like ever since I became a speedrunner, just completely sworn off the idea of multiplayer. It's probably still somewhat active on PC. No idea for console though. Did I run out of stamina? Maybe I ran out of stamina. No. That wasn't too late. The timing was fine. I just stopped rolling was the problem. My character didn't do the last roll. I either stopped mashing or I ran out of stamina. It didn't feel like I stopped mashing. Ow. Can just do this. Insane setup. No! No! God damn. Ah, I didn't think you would shoot that fast. The second one. Fuck. Sometimes you just try to be cool and it doesn't work out. And just random on the fly HP setups. Ow. I don't know what I did earlier. Maybe I just stopped mashing. You like give yourself just the tiniest little window where you're not mashing roll. Like you can accidentally break out of that for sure. Here, let's do this. Down here. There we go. Great RG here. Oh, really? Man, fucking Christ. Just lose 1 billion years on this segment. Surprised that killed me. Fine, I'll take the fucking bonfire, dude. You should not be dying to Manus. That might not work. Oh, it did. You know, maybe I should send this up. It's already up. Yeah, I was trying to be super optimal and like not take bonfires and use RTSL on everything in the DLC. I'm just getting fucking rolled for it. What happened to me? I played Dark Souls 2 for like 2 months. That's what happened. Oh, fuck off. Really? Damn, I'm really shitty at rolling this. Like it's a weird timing to it, but I shouldn't be getting hit by it. That was sick. What do we even have left? Izalith and Priscilla? I lost like 20 minutes in the DLC, dude. From not taking bonfires and doing risky shit and getting punished for it. If I was like on a really actually good pace, I wouldn't have done all that, but you know. Run was definitely not going to be a PB, so might as well just have fun with it. I hate this enemy in DSR. Going around him on the right is like so weird. This will still probably be like a 215. Or 205 maybe. I don't know, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. But I don't know, the surprisingly quick despite all the time I lost. I think this probably would have been like a sub 2 if it wasn't for all the DLC deaths. What the fuck? That was really weird. I fell in like the strangest way. My PB 142. Did I just walk off really wrong there? Maybe I did like glitchless pathing or something. I would cast this on the elevator, but I don't know if it would last long enough. It probably would. I got a 142 in an offline run. Just practicing for a Randomania. Got an insanely bonkers seed. It didn't even feel like a bonkers seed, but it just ended up being that way because all of the checks were just like boss fights, dude. I just had to kill the bosses, man. Maybe this is where I'm supposed to walk off. Yeah, I guess that. Yeah, I can see where why that fucked up. Yeah. I went off the wrong way. I'm gonna blame that on DS2. Like, it's really crazy how fast you can get runs when you just, like, get all the checks from boss fights. I mean, conceivably, you could get a randomizer run if you get lucky enough. That is literally just faster than the all bosses world record. But you'd have to get super lucky. And you'd have to play in a way that, like, expects you to be lucky as well. Not going and getting checks that are, like, out of the way at all. Get all of them really quick and then just, like, tear through the bosses. World record? My 142. That's the fastest. I'm pretty sure the one that I did on stream was the previous fastest. 148. Maybe Master had a time that was better than that. I don't know. But I don't think Master has beaten a 142. As far as I know, 142 and 148 are the two fastest, and I did both of those. They're not really tracked very heavily, you know. I post whenever I get a PB in the racing channel. And a few other people do whenever they get good runs, but I haven't seen anybody beat the times I've gotten. No. We could definitely do like a leaderboard for it because we do have like a pretty standard like setup that everybody does. I rolled. The thing is, like, it's super random. So, like, getting the fastest time is just simply getting lucky. And, you know, not playing like ass. You could play way, way better than someone who had way better RNG and then just, like, have a much worse time, you know? because it's super random. That's kind of why there's like not really like a serious leaderboard for it. Like if you're gonna actually have a good rando run, you just have to grind the crap out of it. Rando is random insane. Yeah, I know. That's just why it's like not a leaderboard. Nobody's really interested in doing randomizer runs for like optimized times, which is typically, you know, what happens when you set up like a leaderboard. People try to optimize it. They try to really grind down the time to as low as they can get it. And when you introduce something that's so random, it's like as soon as someone gets like a really, really good run, like the category is just gonna like die. People immediately lose interest. Because the prospect of trying to get a good time is just like horrible. Ow. Well, this wasn't that bad of a seed, but it was a pretty poorly executed one. But I was playing fast and loose. Okay. Fast and loose, out of practice. Dude, I wonder, does this stop the lava sound? No, of course not. Of course not. Do I have Calamity Ring? No, that sucks. I think I have Hornet Ring though, right? Yeah. Hey, QQ. Nice, went too far. Tried a bow toggle, stop. Didn't happen. We're gonna improvise the setup for Gwen, I guess. RuneScape Dry Streak Jail. What does that mean?
You sorry? Huh?
Ah, okay. $121. That's a lot. Like every single new runner that ever tries to farm the Black Knight Halberd. For some reason, brand new speedrunners have the worst luck when it comes to farming the Black Knight Halberd. Makes me think something else is going on there. Yeah. My biggest streak happened when I was somewhat new, but not immediately new. I had the 25 streak. Yeah, I was probably like maybe 6 months into it. Something like that. 25 streak, and I haven't really had anything nearly that bad since. Maybe there is just like some curse for new runners. Yeah, that was insane. That was like impressive. Pretty sure that's a record. Was it in a... I don't think it was in a row. Was it? Or just over the course of the whole event? It was in a row? That's super dumb. I remember it being insane. Yeah, that was bad. That could have been a lot faster, but I just like lost so much time in the DLC. It was not going to be a PB either way. BG's on the rapier. Huh? You missed the Moonlight Greatsword run we did earlier. I did Iron Golem skip on stream, QQ. It only took me like 30 minutes. Oh, did Gwen drop a rapier? I didn't even notice. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Dude, if it wasn't for the fact that Quelaag skip is so bad in the remaster, I might do a Least Bosses run. But I cannot stand Quelaag skip in the remaster. It's so ass. All right, I'm done for today, y'all. Just at 6 hours, perfect. Wario World is fucked now because of bomb farming. I saw you say something about that. How much time did you say that saved? Like a minute? It's a lot. That one instance saves a minute. Oh, there's 3 other ones now. Jeez. Fuck. It sucks. Yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. No stream tomorrow. That's gonna be all for the week. I have a hot fix show tonight. We streamed on Sunday, so you know. That's all for the week. Thanks for watching. It was a lot of fun. The Moonlight Great Sword Run was really cool. Yeah, we're gonna try to cut that into like a YouTube video or something. So, I'm just gonna raid the wife. She's playing Final Fantasy Tactics. All right, I'll see y'all next week. Bye. Goodbye. Bye.